My god, it feels like it's been years since I last streamed this game. Hello and welcome back finally to some Honkai Star Rail after I missed out on 3 versions in a row, I feel. I haven't really touched the game much since the 4.0 dropped, honestly. I don't even know why. I just kind of ran out of time to get in 4.1 in time, and at that point did it really matter much, so I kept prioritizing other things, and now we ended up here and have a lot of catching up to do, which we're gonna basically get right into. Really, I don't really have anything else I wanna yap about. I did though, something I did do was obviously, you know, get the character. It's a gacha game, so I was still, you know, the usual crippling gambling addiction hit. So I did get Evanescea and Silverwolf. Didn't get Ashvale, and I'm still a bit on the fence on whether or not to get this lad right here, this bad boy right here, because on one hand, he seems very, 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 very strong, extraordinarily so. On the other hand, I don't know anything, about, the situation with Blade. Funnily enough, I wasn't spoiled much. You would think if I'm, not playing the game, that people would be discussing everything to hell and back with no restraint whatsoever, just yapping freely about whatever comes to their mind, but not much actually. It feels like somehow after Amphoria's discussion around the Star Rail lore has quieted down a bit, especially around Plain Arcadia. Not even entirely sure why, because from what I've heard, the story is still good. I just don't really see it much. Then again, maybe by mentioning this now, Jeff Bezos will send a direct message to Elon Musk, he mentioned Star Rail again, throw it on his timeline now, and then I'm gonna immediately get my timeline flooded now because I had the audacity to mention the game. We'll see how it goes. If I recall correctly, we actually did leave on a cliffhanger last time, though. If I recall, and correct me if I'm wrong there, chat, but I believe it was a situation where, we basically dealt with Sparksy. We dealt with the whole Sparksy situation, and Sparksy and Sparkle. Oh, I'm not sure what was the deal there. Did they merge back into one person or not? Or did they accept themselves as 2 separate entities? I don't actually recall what the ending there was. I'm not sure. I will probably get a recap or something when I try heading into the story, right? And then there was this weird horror sequence in the school with Himiko, where it was hinted that apparently her whole fucking class got murdered back when she was a teenager, and then her dad showed up you're not my child, my real child is really dead, and then we kind of just left them there for the next upcoming 2.5 months with you know, all of that unresolved trauma still lingering in the air. I really didn't pick a good moment to take a break from Star Rail, did I? Leaving right at the cliffhanger for several months. Oh well, it is what it is now, which does mean let's just head right into the quest, shall we? Ah, yes, view story recap. That's actually gonna be a significant help. Let's see.
After receiving an invitation from Jade's
it's voiced even.
Alliance,
neat.
The Astral Express set its course for Himiko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall. Plain Arcadia.
The world of whimsy.
In this world blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon Games. Wearing ancient masks of the elation, 8 chosen participants strive to create miracles that moves the hearts and souls of Plain Arcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Eon.
Right, and so far they, wait, Sunday got one, like, yanked onto him by Yao Guang? I got one, Sparkle got one, Evanesia got one, and Silverwolf got one. I think that's like the 5 like confirmed ones. Although it was hinted that Blade and Pearl are gonna get like their masks in with some shenanigans.
Having managed this world for many years, the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this Aeonic game. In response, the Astral Express, too, has decided to enter the fray.
Well, decided is putting it, decided is a strong word. We kind of just keep stumbling into, like, galaxy-altering events.
Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over Plain Arcadia. In her reading, the Stellaron hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantasmoon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe.
It's also kind of funny that this is probably the most we like heard Stell talk in like one go.
To uncover the truth behind the coming apocalypse, Yao Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron hunters and placed it upon Sunday's face. Thus, due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games.
Without his consent, mind you.
Meanwhile, we journeyed to the school tied to Himiko's family in search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparksy, a double of Sparkle, who seized the mask for herself.
Right, the VTuber avatar come to life.
After seeing through the illusion, I encountered a mysterious girl named Evanesia in the school's archive room. With her help, I obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantasmoon Games.
Still not sure what the hell her whole deal is.
To defeat supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantasmoon Games. The Express hero defeats the villain, spreading the virus. Yet,
Yatta.
at the close of the supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himiko's father, and revealed a long-buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, someone known as the Herald of Death
Right, Scott is
on a murderous rampage.
I forgot about that. Right, they killed off, well, I don't really want to say beloved, he's kind of the opposite. A love to hate NPC just got murdered. Yes, please just teleport me there and continue.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home after school?
Good question, that does seem contradictory. Also, hold on. Don't really have Ashvale, so like, I guess this is probably the team with the most elation units, so let's just go with Wolfie for Plain Arcadia. And yeah, honestly, I haven't like explored. Yeah, seven. I haven't explored like the Plain Arcadia map at all, because I was like always playing it like very, very close to patch day, and after that I was just always scared about like accidentally triggering the next story thing. So I'm so behind on Star Whale, man. It isn't even funny anymore. Let's try to remedy that fact. by continuing the Trailblaze expedition. Shortly after the SparksyCon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect.
Right, Kochiba was like the cop lady, wasn't it?
Now, I'll need you to
Yes.
repeat these next few lines after me.
I
And do so in
remember.
the same tone of voice.
Huh? Okay.
Right, they're being checked for like banana virus.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay,
That's too long of a sentence for
though
her.
dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Very good.
You smug little shit.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Okay, yeah, they're really digging in if she's like still infected with the Sparksy virus.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
I'm already just processing this smartly. I don't think that's gonna work well. What kind of crazy talk is this?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Well, you didn't say the sentence. See, sir!
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
So basically, if you get sad because your Oshi doesn't stream for a while, Kochiba's gonna come and get you for some correction. Apparently, that is okay. Then that is most certainly a thing that Star Whale is trying to say here.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind
Also,
of thing
there's an
happened
eye on the
before?
water cooler. Is that a Deltarune reference? Are you a Deltarune character? Because Deltarune is dropping apparently like in 2 weeks. I still haven't done the secret bosses. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do all the catching up again, won't I?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasm.
And the Blasphemous DLC that they just shadow
Once,
dropped.
A supplicant reversed the definitions
God, I have so
of
much to
truth
do.
and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest.
I have so much stuff in my
After
backlog,
that
man.
incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Calamity level. How dangerous is that? Are we like doing the One Punch Man categorization of disasters?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Oh, it doesn't sound too bad, actually. Like, the last crisis we solved was literally universe-ending. What level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
March, Sweetie Pie, Schnuckums. I am literally a walking stellar one. I would argue I'm probably like planet-level threat at least.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Oh, nice. Ooh, let's see. Plan Arcadia has a 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations and the scale of damage they cause. Ghost level. Weak presence, essentially harmless, or causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically ideogenetic imagery born from the collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors, animated small appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition, can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squads. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Fiend level possesses a clear and present danger capable of causing dozens of casualties or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or entire small town into chaos. Typically powerful Imaginate that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma. Say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Yeah, I was about to say. Calamity level, a severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more if left unchecked. They could lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantasmoon games, the upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Cataclysm level. Catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. And apocalypse level. A level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on Plan Arcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. Yeah, unfortunately, Kojima, I don't wanna not to sound pretentious or anything, but I'm probably an apocalypse level threat. Again, walking Stellar Hello, cancer of all worlds. All it takes for me is one bad Monday, and I can accidentally nuke the planet.
There's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott, the man who served as your tour guide? He was murdered.
What a tragic loss.
What?
Would you take off this time? We can be so disrespectful. Oh, that's funny. I gotta go for it.
Though,
that's so tasteless.
Given how he's behaved, he's definitely rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But I doubt any of it was serious enough to get him killed.
Oh, that's so tasteless.
Right?
It's so funny.
Oh, seems like you are quite familiar with him.
Unfortunately.
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
We're just learning about the tragic death of Scott. Truly a tragic loss. We're bad-mouthing a dead man now. Well, for starters, he's earned it.
Of course. There's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him.
I would.
More importantly, both of you have solid alibis.
In fact, last time we met, we made him shit his pants severely, I think. Was that the last time we encountered him, where we gave the man a so horrible diarrhea that he just started shitting himself on the spot, and that was a combat encounter of severely of a squad of IPC people that were just constantly shitting themselves. Wasn't that an event encounter?
The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you, to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation.
Well, considering the price is ascending to godhood for a while, I figured that much.
Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Also, this may be out of pocket, but God, Kojima is so hard. Just saying. Just had to get that one out there real quick.
Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true.
Also, the fuck is that poster? I just noted. That's just a man getting a vaccine up his butt.
So...
As
the
you do.
Phantasmoon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
Ah, we've been through worse. I don't really care.
Huh? Really? Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I'd still say he's usually more of a friend than an enemy.
Is he?
If you know what I mean.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon games, they might become our enemies soon.
The Phantasmoon games.
You're way too young to sigh like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round?
Oh, she said that she didn't get
Forget
Oh, what?
it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon games. It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
March is just tired of having to save the world all the time. We'll be safe and sound.
The Phantasmoon games may be dangerous, but I hope you'll be safe and sound.
Hey, don't look down on me. I, March 7th, am a top-notch nameless who can hold my own.
No doubt about that.
But, look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back.
Aww. Aww. He's such a sweetheart.
Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
I'm just texting him like, hey, Dad. Dad, pick me up, please. I just finished the mimetic infection screening. Himeko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. Luckily, I heard Himeko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? Being stuck between them both was awkward and nerve-wracking. Could have escaped the entirety of second Gravia campus the way my toes curled from intense cringe? Is that what that said? It did. You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom with that ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quickly. You sure you want to do that, Welch?
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himeko and her dad.
That place is haunted.
I can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Ryosuke, I'm not sure if that's like excitement or anger. Could be both, depending on... Also, that is a cat man.
Why did you get more love letters
I'm the
than
cat
me?
girl.
That's not fair.
Neat. I like the fact that, like, even though they are still, like, you know, very, very basic compared to some of the stuff we saw in Genshin the other day. Like, they're at least trying to give some NPCs a more unique appearance. You shall know. Okay, definitely anger if that's how you emphasize it. Yeah, I'll assume that he's not very nice to me to our Himiko for the foreseeable future. Also, damn, this guy is just like me for real. Just look at us. We're basically siblings. This is just how I look, chat. This is how I look when like something cute happens in Honkai Star Rail. Wait. Hold up. There we go. It is basically me whenever I lose a 50 to my baby. My precious child. Glorious. Alright, we don't want to put you in danger now, so away you go again. Into the void with you, Clara. Into the void. Where is Wolfie? There we go. No. There we go. Although I guess it's also accurate for Wolfie. I love that stupid fucking pleading face emoji. Bonk, bonk. Right. Weld, are you... Like, Weld, are you still sure we should, like, meet up in the haunted classroom? So...
Let's go buy some snacks together during lunch break.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, like... If there... Like, if it's security staff that I can engage, I get it. But I was about to ask, like, why is there an enemy in the school cafeteria?
Let's go buy some snacks
That
together
seems
during
like a safety hazard. But no, it's just security staff. Even though they do look... They do look like they don't want me to be here. Oh god. What in the Harry Potter don't follow the spiders shit is this? What the hell? Hold on. Juan, hello! Lovely to see you again. This is a door. It sure is. Things are walking through it, apparently, because object collision is optional in programming, I suppose. This is a door stating the obvious. Here's the problem. There's only one door here, or rather only one door remains, with both sides of it completely visible. So what exactly is it for? Perhaps there's no need to overthink. A door is a passage when it's open, and a barrier when it's shut. Right now, all you have to do is open it and walk through. Then you know exactly where it leads and where it keeps you from. Oh, neat! The void! An ominous vortex. Perhaps you've seen a blue cat-shaped robot in possession of a similar door? What? The only difference is it knows where it's going, but you don't. But what's the worst that could happen? It's not like you're gonna get kidnapped, are you? Go for it. And I get kidnapped. Hey, wake up. You got kidnapped! Ah, fuck, not again. Gosh dang it. Hello? Hi? Whomst the fuck? Let me take a closer look. Hey, isn't this Mikula, the talk of the town amongst the fools? Why did you walk right through that door? I'm here for you! Unfamiliar voice. Really? I'm so happy. I can't believe that's the reason. But you don't even know who I am. To you, I must just be an unfamiliar voice. Oh god, this is getting matter. I am the door maker. And there's the collection room of the tavern. The door you just passed through it is also one of the pieces in this collection. A door, crafted by my own hands. Let me guess, the next one is gonna be B door. A what? A door? No, so why did you kidnap me? I was just kidding. You weren't kidnapped. You were just sitting comfortably on the toilet. Don't worry, the folks at the tavern told me you're no threat. In fact, they said you're a good friend of the tavern. As for me, I just wanted to check on the status of the door before you leave. We briefly exchanged information about the door. Not long ago, some meddlesome fool opened all the low-quality doors in the collection room, only for them to be shut again by another meddle on the other side. Just like that, these doors escaped from the tavern. And this door before you, I built it specifically to retrieve those half-baked doors. Today, it finally succeeded in intercepting someone passing through it. As a token of gratitude, you're now granted permission to use this door. Did I already say the word door? The word door is starting to lose any meaning. If you can encounter a door during your journey, please go through it directly. This way I can pinpoint the coordinates on both sides of the door and complete its location mapping. I don't work for free. Of course you won't be taking these risks for nothing. If our location work goes smoothly, you'll get your remuneration. Come back once you found enough. I'll be right behind this door. Okay, so I guess this is gonna be like adorable, glorious. So I guess this is gonna be like a collectathon thing throughout the Planarcadia map. There's the back door. Again, acting 10 out of 10. I try my best. I try my best. Oh, and here's the Sparksy plush, glorious. Glorious. Alright, now we gotta teleport back though. That kind of was an accident. There we go. Or is this like a... Like if I go through it again? Does anything change? Okay, yeah. Apparently there's like some sort of fast travel mini system as well, I guess. Just activate the calyx here real quick because I still haven't done that. Oh, wait. Hey, Welt. Please tell me the room isn't gonna like immediately start getting haunted by evil ghosts again and like start spraying the walls with blood the second I enter. Or like you're gonna turn around and have no face! Never mind.
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Right, it's still a bit weird hearing the new Welt. He does fit. He just brings a slightly different vibe to the character that I'm honestly struggling a bit to get used to.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me, thawed out of an ice block.
And I am apparently a test tube baby that was born to contain like a disaster. Danhong came from an egg. So we really like among the Astral Express, like only Welt and Himiko probably have like proper parents. Which makes sense why they are the parental figures then, doesn't it? Although I'm not familiar with Welt lore, because like Welt in Impact Third also has some funny shenanigans going on, I believe. You know, being a Herrscher and all that, I think. Wasn't he? So, you know, who knows? Maybe Weld also is like some sort of test tube shenanigans. Anyway, yeah, here's what happened. Her dad pulled up and just kind of went, "My daughter died, and who are you?" And it was bad. Oh, actually getting a flashback. Okay, that saves my explanation.
Years ago, the Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my
Oh,
mind
this is going to be
to
deeply
join
personal and
this
traumatic,
Phantasmoon
isn't it?
Games. My father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos.
And your mom probably just wasn't present either, huh?
Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space.
Himeko, there is no air in space. Exactly.
So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Oh,
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 50 years
that's
after all.
not
And
a
you've grown
joke
into
how
such a
you
fine
greet
young
your
lady.
daughter. You're
How could you expect your
extremely
own dad
sus.
to recognize you right off the bat. So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Oh, Jesus, calling your calling your father Mr. Ryosuke when you're an adult. That's how you know he fucked up. Remember, they left us as a cliffhanger and told us that it was a joke. I don't buy it. I don't buy it at all. I don't buy it. I think he's just trying to de-escalate the situation because he knows that Himeko could whip his ass otherwise. And he's probably like some sort of like... I don't think Himeko is the one lying here. So either it's really like the situation where we have like the two Himekos. That is option 1. Or option B would probably be something along the lines of just wait. Of the father probably like not being who he pretends to be.
Mr. Ryusuke, how could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Quietly slip away and hide in the corner are only options. Oh hell no! I don't want anything to do with this.
And you are?
Your grandchild, sir.
Don't tell me. Is this your child?
Grandpa!
Please stop making things worse.
The fucking pose is what makes it so much better. Yeah, the Chinese have awfully a lot in common. What's that supposed to mean? Why does it make me think of like that one fucking joke from like the Has-Been pilot? Oh, harder, daddy, son. This is just the vibe that Stell brings to the table. I swear to God. Oh, it's so good.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait, who's the father?
Well, apparently.
That's enough. You are looking at my colleague.
Okay, I'm sorry,
New
Himiko.
generation
Wait,
of
serious.
Trailblazer, my friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second there.
Again, in a sense. In a sense. Don't even have anything close to the same haircut. That doesn't have to be necessary in the power of anime. We could just have like a white-haired dad. Not watch the news at all?
You must forgive me. I'm just an old-timer who's lost touch with the times.
You lost touch with your family, apparently.
I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himiko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old.
Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? Absentee father doesn't even come close! You absolute fucking bastard! Holy shit, that's not even... That's not even child neglect, that's just straight up child ignore.
Let's put that aside for now.
No, don't!
Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
No, don't put that aside. By all means, hold that against him for the rest of his miserable existence. That is unfor-fucking-givable.
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time.
I doubt
all
it.
these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right.
No, I don't like him. I don't like him at all.
Contacting the Express. But what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead.
So you're either a fool or a coward. Take your pick.
So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean.
Understandable.
The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me?
Yeah, very reasonably so, you absolute dong schnozzle.
Can we talk?
Can I say no? That is none of my
kid.
business. This is between you and
This
her.
might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
Oh, she rarely talks about herself. She has never even mentioned her homeland.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart.
Well, at least you recognize it.
What exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
You know what? Now I'm torn up because on one hand, this is very important lore. On the other hand, I don't want to keep talking to this man. Do you like ever have this dilemma? Anybody in chat like want to give me the rundown of like the lore that these three options would give me, so I don't have to talk to this man? I would greatly appreciate it. Sure, thank you. I appreciate it. Fuck this guy.
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived. None of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need.
Muatographia to protect Utopia and seal into the canvas had to pay the price for generations, and any woman of the Graphia bloodline would die very young. Oh god! Withering like a beautiful rose, so that's the flower symbolism. Well, the men become mad. Yeah, it seems about right here.
If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works?
Seeing hallucinations and such, we use married into the family. Okay, got it.
I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
That is not up for me or you to decide. That is up... The only person that is allowed to make a call here would be Himiko herself. She isn't present, so we cannot make this call.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
Oh god, well, do you also need a quick therapy session? Amen. Ah, Giri, lovely to see you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't like Wioska. What a message to walk into. Also, yes, thank you. Yeah, that is quite something heavy to get suddenly struck with. I'm sorry. Wait, how you doing? Happy to see you again. We're just doing some catching up because you know, I'm very behind on Star Whale, so I'm trying to like catch up on the lore a little bit. And so we're currently like at the start of 4.0 trying to get some hours of streaming in finally. Just got up, so I'll be in and out. Need to still wash up and cook brunch. Don't worry about it. Again, I am always honored to be the background noise for your morning routine. It will be my pleasure. And I don't like him either. Yeah, figured. Honestly, I immediately figured, yeah, I think most people probably hate this man's guts. Do what you need to do. No, Ash. I want to... well, I want to kind of, like, get through it quickly. Because I have so much stuff on my backlog. Like, Blasphemous freaking shadow dropped a whole DLC all of a sudden, and Deltarune is coming up in 2 weeks. I still have a whole 2 games that I was 3 games. No, one of them was gifted to me for my birthday that I want to stream. I have so much stuff to do in so little time. But yeah, we always need, like, we can always take the time to tell Ryosuke to fuck off. That is an important lesson here. Can angels multiply themselves? Not without the help of like another angel, because like if a guy angel and a girl angel love each other very much. Anyway. But yeah, so many games, so little time. Preach. Absolutely true. Well, I meant more like splitting themselves to play all the games. I could... Hold on. What am I just... Does doing this count? Whoa! Michael mitosis! I call this Mike-tosis! I'm not sure if this counts, but hey, now I can do 2 streams at once! My power has risen! Mike-tosis, yes, glorious! Okay. Wonderful, wonderful. Get him out of here! Oh god, which one is the clone now and which one is the real me? Oh god, I've given myself an existential crisis. Ah! Well, send one to the void. There we go. Oh no. Anyway. Wonderful, wonderful. Anyway, back to scarring family trauma, shall we?
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again.
He's so
what kind of
wise.
parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
It was cute, made me laugh out for real. I'm happy then. I'm always happy if I can bring you some smiles. That's why I like created this whole channel. So yippee!
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful.
Yeah, now we're back to like some very, very real, very, very sad things that are also very, very relatable.
It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
Wait, do you mean like when you became a father myself, as in like when you had us? Or does Weld like literally have kids in Impact Third?
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
Are we not gonna talk about the when I became a father myself part with Weld? March? I'm not sure that one was mentioned before. That seems kind of important, doesn't it? Hold on, let me look it up actually. I'm curious now. Where's the Honkai Impact Third wiki? There it is. Yes. Ah, okay, he has an adoptive son. Jeffrey Joyce Yang, apparently. He's the adopted son of Weld. Yes. Oh, neat. No wonder he always feels so father-coded. He literally is a dad. Anyway. How could I possibly refuse by being reasonable, Mikala? What are you doing? What are you doing, girl? Don't invite the strange, creepy man.
After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is
he? He's also an asshole! March, please!
Ah, everyone's here.
Oh, god damn it!
Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
No! Please wait a moment. And this is where we now stop streaming the game forever, so I don't have to interact with this man. Glorious. Glad we could talk about this. Goodbye, Honkai Star Whale. It was a good time. Okay.
Hey there, kid. Would you mind showing me the way?
I suppose that is the struggle with like playing story-driven games where the protagonist is their own character. Being that you don't always like doing the things that the character would do, which, hey.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really
That's
lives
just
up
how
to
the
its
medium
reputation.
works.
It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
He's just, man, yeah. So certainly sounds like like how I sound whenever I like have to see his face around here. God dang it. Also, no, it doesn't really come with insurance or annual bonuses. More like with like annual immediately threats to your safety and life. You know, for some reason, a lot of women flirt with the navigator of the Astral Express. I'm not sure how that like works in the equation.
Talk about
Does that count as a bonus?
First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here.
Do we like get an don't we like get an allowance? So like clearly the Astral Express is like some sort of fund. Don't have much in the way of income. That is a straight-faced lie. We are a large party shareholder of like the Las Vegas planet. Like, we are probably like drowning in cash. If we're being quite honest here. That is a bold-faced lie.
Hey, that's not totally true. We get some spending money every time we stop somewhere.
What? No income? Don't tell me that everyone working for the Astral Express is actually doing volunteer work.
It's not so much work, even.
I mean, I guess you could say that. But actually, it's more like... I'm butchering the explanation. Anyway, it's nothing like what you're thinking.
Mr.
It's probably
Rest
worse.
assured, none of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, we are shareholders of Plan Arcadia.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
And sometimes we like throw her into pure fiction to like slaughter dozens of waves of enemies for amusement.
My daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course. Every time we return safely from a trailblazing
She also has this
expedition,
giant laser for
it's all
some
thanks
reason.
to
Do you know
Himeko's
anything about
guidance
that?
and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Oh, let me go tell Pom Pom what you just said. Ooh, where's your respect for a conductor?
Hey, come on. You're just trying to stir up trouble.
Aren't I always?
If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom? Oh?
Where did you come from?
Passenger?
He just suddenly manifested himself. Hey, Pom Pom.
This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
This is Ryusuke, Himeko's father. Also, I'm sorry, anytime Pom Pom is on screen, I kind of just imagine, like, squeezing those giant ears. They must be so warm and floofy and soft. Like, especially from an angle like this.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
No wonder there's like the light cone art of March just aggressively cuddling Pom Pom. It's honestly a very reasonable reaction.
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himiko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
Aww.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
That's what I've been saying! For crying out loud, gang. Why the fuck would you invite him? Oh. It's actually kind of
It's all my
infuriating.
fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around, and I know I didn't ask your permission first.
You fucking should've.
Please don't be mad, Himiko.
Oh, she has all right to be mad. She has right to be furious and kick you out like ass first.
Mad? Why would I be mad?
Yeah, you should be seething.
Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express.
Oh, that is a
Is there
lethal
anything else
smile.
you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Oh, she's about to like commit a crime that makes the murder of Scott look like a children's TV show, and I can't wait for it.
I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing.
Oh no, you don't get to guilt trip her here. You do not get to do this right now. Oh, this quitting. If I had known this would be how this quest starts, I like would have like waited another day. This shit is currently not good for my blood pressure. I'm fucking. You taking this person? Oh, absolutely. This sort of shit makes me fucking livid. Jesus. Hell no. Hell fucking no.
But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we lost.
Like, the abuser doesn't get to decide when it's time to be forgiven. The abuser doesn't decide that. Never, in no context ever.
At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the
No!
fatherly care and
Fuck
devotion
you!
I owe you. Will you?
Jesus Christ. That is not how this goes.
Excuse me, why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right.
You know what?
I'll go make some tea.
Not what Pom Pom meant. I appreciate it regardless.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and, come with us.
Backup plan. No! Oh, still, I know you're sometimes a little bit dense, but what the fuck is this? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I want to talk about the Phantom Moon games, not just personal matters.
You bug-eyed idiot. You fool.
Whoa.
You
That's the
buffoon.
first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
Yeah, almost as if she wouldn't want him to be here, right, March? Funny how that is that we still like dragged him here for some fucking reason. Can you tell this upsets me? Am I being clear enough about this? I feel I might not be clear enough here.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, Nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
Like, I hate the fact that Himiko is being framed as in the wrong here. That is what upsets me the most. I really don't like the fact that Himiko is being framed here as the one in the wrong. That is the part that's, like, actually very upsetting. Is between everyone pushing her for a reunion and like Ryusuke's whole, oh please come come back talking to Papa. Like between all of that, it feels like the game is trying to paint Himiko as like in the wrong for not being happy to reunite with her father. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Like with all the other members of the Express like pushing for a reunion? I don't like it.
The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing.
How about we use like hot liquid instead to like boil this man alive? Can we do that, Josh?
Friendly reminder,
Is that an option?
That is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Ooh. Your robot is hilarious.
Jesus.
I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Thank you, Josh. At least the only one who gets it is the fucking joke character robot.
Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
Maybe this whole reunion is a good chance for you to go and fuck yourself.
Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6. When you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
And now you are. And never let that man take that away from you.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Now you're flipping the story again?
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
Like earlier he first said, no, you are not my daughter, you're the one that died. And then he went, no, I've never even heard of you. Now suddenly he has read into the comics? I don't buy a single word this man is saying.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Call me kid again, and I'm going to show you how good that baseball bat is for crushing skulls. How's that sound?
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
I'll mention it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
Notably not you.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duo Mansion City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood, blended with terror and screams.
Mind you, this was also the time when she was still alone on the Express.
The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Probably we're dealing with fucking Jin from League of Legends. Stop dwelling on those memories.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
Okay, did we get like 6 different accounts and each is more gory than the last? Oh god. I do want to know though, holy shit, stellar performance from Himiko's voice actress. You can like hear everything in her voice. That is a fantastic performance she is delivering here right now. I'm sorry if this is like taking us out of the game a little bit right now, but I just want to point it out. That's some excellent voice acting work right here.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantom Moon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp.
Huh. What if it isn't though? Okay, Wild Fury. She like specifically said that it's very, very strange for the Phantom Moon games to be held again so early. What if it wasn't AHA this time that made the Phantom Moon wise, but another faction for like whatever reason? We have plenty of potential candidates here. Because like if the only thing that's really needed for the Phantom Moon games to be held is for the Phantom Moon to rise, it should be possible to like force it up there, right? Am I onto something or am I just yapping nonsense? Don't tell me, I'm just thinking out loud, but you know, that could be a running theory here.
I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
We can't answer that without spoilers. I know exactly, that's why I clarified that I'm just thinking out loud for your amusement, so you can like giggle to yourself like, haha, Michael is so stupid, look at how wrong he is, the fucking dumbass. Ah, behold, the streamer is being stupid again. And then you like throw back your head like wowing with laughter while you like force your servant to like feed you a bunch of grapes. That's like how that's how I imagine my chat anyway. While like 4 peasants desperately try to hold up your chair so you can get a better angle or something. I have a dad, or you can be like, yo, he fucking figured it out already. Michael is so smart. Goddamn, I gotta like like and subscribe and hit the bell and like hit the follow button, and like make clips and like tell everyone about how cool this streamer is. Like those are the true extremes of my viewers. Like there's nothing in between. Nothing in between. Those are the only two types of viewers I have. Also, I forgot this, the 3.1 story, right? Your free updates lost. Yeah, exactly. And 3.1 would be would be back in 4 years. But yes, I am very behind. Mysterious murder case. Sinwich Syndicate members found dead in pool of blood. Oh lord. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of the Sinwich Syndicate, including Boss Polwave and second-in-command Costite, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be the result of a gang turf war. Crime wave strikes, Dovebrook District gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned, since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on Dovebrook streets has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. Gang infighting or something more sinister. A shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantom Moon Games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sinwich Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident. But why would an IPC employee be on Sinwich Syndicate turf in the first place? Regarding the above question, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated, the case is still under investigation. Residents of Plan Arcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors and to wait until further official announcements. That was Michael's news reporter voice.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
Either that or we got the copycat. Really the same Herald of Death as before.
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected.
I wonder if we'll like get to see him in like an illustration or something.
Cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death.
Do you mean the IPC or the Stellar One Hunters?
I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
No pressure then, I guess. I understand.
As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Ooh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
More than you fucking deserve for starters.
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome.
That is an understatement.
For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himeko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express.
You don't have to apologize at all.
Let's head to the
Please
parlor car
don't,
and
actually.
check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Please do not apologize. Just a moment, I want to chat with you. And, like, give you a hug,
Has
maybe?
Mr. Ryosuke
Please?
left?
Yes, I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Oscar! Yeah, now I get what you mean.
Not at all. Mr. Ryosuke is your family.
Unfortunately.
And that makes him part of our family too.
Unfortunately.
And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
He is not until Himeko gives permission.
Madam Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Me? A meeting with Pearl?
Yes.
Right, we haven't
The
actually
meeting
met
won't
her
be
yet,
held
have
in
we?
some stuffy formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
I don't like the only people that met with Pearl so far were Himeko and Welt, right? And Silverwolf, technically.
Himeko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Oh, wait, the Fest update. This will be... Oh, is this the update where we, like, go to a convention about us? It seems horrifically self-centered, really. Oh, wonderful. That is exactly the kind of pick-me-up I need after that messy family situation.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
Imagine we like enter the office building and we just immediately hear a gunshot and fall over dead. Like, welp! You're really going to have me meet with Pearl? You know I'm not the best with words, right?
About it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high
I'm also
administrative
stupid,
position
though.
on this planet,
Have you considered this?
do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
I like how she says, like, you've dealt with Adventurine before. Like, it's a fucking nightmare. Like, with that fucking guy. 4.1 is Fest and Ashvale. 4.2 is Silverwolf and Resolution, I assume you mean, of 4.1 stuff. And 4.3 is Blade and Escalation. Got it. So basically, if the game wants me to pull for Mortonex Blade, I gotta reach 4.3 and, like, get to know him there.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here.
Aww.
Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
Huh. How does this dialogue change when you play as Kalis, actually? Any Kalis players in chat? What does March say then? Is it like an adorable young lady like me? Because that would actually be even funnier, because that just means that like March inserts herself into the conversation for like her cuteness buff. That would be funny.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Hold on.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
She's been through enough for today, honestly.
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantom Moon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
Alright, fair enough. But like... yeah.
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
At least this time, Himeko is the one initiating. Oh, also ads are starting soon, so, you know the drill. We'll be taking a quick 3-minute break, so get yourself something to drink. It's probably hot out. And, take a quick bathroom break, and I will see you guys in a bit. Right, and I once again forgot to fix the clip player. Frick! Oh well. Be right back anyway. Bye! There we go. We're back. Finally.
Oh, score!
Always sorry
Private
about those
car.
ads.
So, where are we getting picked up?
But Twitch forces them on us, so what is a poor little VTuber supposed to do?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then. That could be it, actually.
Perfect. I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Had to do mention city and wait for the Porcelux Corp shuttle. Alrighty.
Destination Perlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. Aw, this is just perfect.
Can I actually, like, grab a copy of the Fluffy somewhere?
There may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
Oh, Himiko. That's not the Himiko we see very often.
Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary.
What do you mean giving everyone a laugh? This is not no laughing matter, Himiko. Take care of yourself. Man, how about you, Welt?
We'll
Any
head out
words
when
of
you're ready.
wisdom? No, alrighty then. Can I, like, actually buy a copy of Dad, Mom is depressed? Yeah, essentially. Hold on, is there, like, actually... Can I, like, actually get a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue in one of the shops here? Is that a thing I can do?
Progress. Next time, let's crank it up a notch.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome.
Convenience store? Probably not. That is just how people played Pokemon Go, really. Technically, once you unlock the Furbo agency. I mean, I have it unlocked. Each update gives like actual paid. Ah, okay, that's what you mean. That's what you mean. No, I meant as in like a consumable item or something like that. This place is gonna be one day used for an absolute
Is there anything you'd like to buy?
banger music event. Oh, good lord. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Da-dee-dum, dee-dum, da-dee-dum, dee-dum, dee-dum. Why the hell not? Honestly, this is a reasonable amount of money to spend on the Hoyoverse soundtrack. Check the comic store cost of in front of the books. Not sure of any comic readables. Okay, got it. One moment. First I gotta buy a lot of music. But I do like another music themed event like the one back during the Rapper update would be very fun. Like that whole Whipham game they did, that was very fun. I do hope they like do it like Genshin, and eventually like make it a permanent thing where they just slowly add the soundtrack. And I really hope they do this in Zenless too. That is like my main hope, that now that they sort of introduced like that they introduced that like underground music area, that they're actually gonna use that to like consistently throw in new rhythm games. That would be very, very cool. Because like Genshin already does it very, very well. But I liked the gameplay of the rhythm game more in Star Whale and Zenless, because the rhythm game they use in Genshin is very clearly optimized for mobile for mobile gaming, and I don't usually play Genshin on my phone, so. But like the Hoyoverse OSTs are too good to not put into some sort of rhythm game. I'm just saying. Like, goddamn. Speaking of, once the Hololive rhythm game drops, I'm gonna have to find a way to stream that somehow. Even if it's on the phone, I will probably like try to get my hands on a capture card or something like that, and we'll move on from then from that. Also, hello, Big Duck Man. Doesn't seem like there's... No. Let's just buy all the readables anyway, so we have them. But no, it doesn't look like we can buy a copy of like Fluffy against the blue. No, plus the actual comic strips from the Furbo Agency, then fair enough. It would have just been like a little flavor win anyway, you know. If they like actually included that. Also, apparently there's a signing going on. Nice. Like, isn't there also like an area where we can like hear the Trailblazers sing like karaoke or something like that? I remember that being a thing when like the 4.0 leaks were floating around. Is that this area? Like, how do I trigger that then? Oh god, there's a yelling old man. I guess I'm just getting some steps in now. So I can actually look around the world again a bit more. Got 23 hours of gameplay, move it. You know what? Out of spite. Specifically to spite you, we're now going back across the bridge and like staring onto the river for a bit. There. Do you feel your time being wasted, chat? I am the one in control here. You can't tell me shit. There, now I destroyed a loving couple just because I'm annoyed at you. Ow! Okay, maybe I deserved that one. And hope the audio actually played for a change. The alerts are still a bit fucked.
Look,
Nope,
there's
wonderful.
The
Hold on.
store. Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Oh, let me see. Yeah, now it apparently was super loud. Glorious. I might have. It's very weird for some reason. It only triggers properly when I activate it manually, and I don't know why. I don't know why that is. I'm gonna have to like look into that more deeply eventually when I finally have the chance.
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
I guess I'll just be activating the redeems by hand until then. So, you know, maybe try not to spam them.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
You're super adorable, March Bunny. I'm the protagonist, you know. The author was totally infringing on our IP.
Unfortunately, according to the intellectual property protection laws governing the pan-cosmic trade system, using real-life experiences as creative material doesn't infringe on anyone's rights.
Dang! There goes my payday.
Of course, that line specifically would be
In
voiced.
fact, It was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long.
Oh, okay,
A
so
couple
it's
of minutes, tops.
an actual canon event.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the Plaza Gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Works for me.
Might as well take a look around then.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared? Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Imagine Pearl suing us for mimicking the Fluffy across the Blue Adventures and getting famous for it. I am not sure that's how that works.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned.
Yes.
Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
Hello.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
I'm right next to you, by the way. Are you just gonna ignore me? Okay, goodbye. Also, cute cubing bloop. That sounds like something else. But yeah, that is walking into doors again. Don't worry about it. That is clipping through doors. They're just doing their own thing. They're just vibing. Bloop, bloop.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Oh god. There's a whole line here. March is in it. Hey, March.
I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were always sold out. I really hope this store has it in stock.
No spoilers! If you've already read it, don't tell me a thing!
What do you two?
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
They just released the official concept
How
art
dare
for
you.
that giant pom-pom robot!
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Oh no.
Do you have the
He's one of-
slightest clue how to talk to other people?
I feel seen.
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
Well, I hate them both now.
Hello there.
But-
Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
So, are there any charges or fees?
Oh,
Isn't that Detective Passerby?
Oh, I thought the dog was talking to me. I thought that this dog was about to recruit me into a cult. Oh no. Whoops. But yeah, that definitely is gonna like trigger a giant world quest, so saving that for later.
Is the weight of work and stress
Don't
in your
leave
life
the dead
crushing
puppy
you?
alone.
Check
No.
out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
I just thought the dog was a cultist. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our research society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
Until suddenly things aren't free of charge anymore. That's how a cult works.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
The charge is your life. You say that like it's a joke, but that's quite literally how these things work. Honestly.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
There's nothing that can quite do that, Azrael.
Of course it's true. Just
Nope.
look at the society we live in.
Red flag.
Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Duffbrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all.
I don't think Aha gives even the remotest of shits about you.
The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Eliminate all suffering. Yeah, it's just like Sunday all over again.
For this is a world blessed by the god of elation, where Aha has granted us the right to happiness.
Aha, watching with popcorn. Oh, better than the 124th season. Yeah, basically.
Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
Oh god, it's just gonna be an even more bloody like description of everything now, isn't it? I heard of it before.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've
Oh
even
god,
dug
they
up everything
recognized
there is
us.
to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well
And then
over
it got
a decade,
worse.
and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our
No,
Research
thank you.
Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar, of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Right, we don't know you yet. Oh. No, we did run into him in the agency, right, I recall. Ah, Detective Passerby, what are you doing?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
Right, then he tried to, like, stop us from getting the memetic virus, didn't he? Oh, how did I manage that?
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter. Now, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore. You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Duffbrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Oh, someone I knew died in that incident.
Ah. Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh?
Yeah, the very same.
To avenge him?
Maybe I plan on defeating the Herald of Death. That counts as with it on revenge. Yeah.
Oh, so your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
We'll be killing death itself, I guess.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, It's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
I am pretty sure that's kind of illegal too, though. Like if you're not working with the authorities. Anyway, a friend of yours was among the victims.
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept.
That is valid.
No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
He's starting to sound a lot like Bootle, isn't he? Funny, isn't it? Funny, isn't that? It almost as if he's probably like somewhat connected to the Galaxy Rangers in some capacity or form. Wouldn't that be funny?
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
Definitely not a Galaxy Ranger.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashvale, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
In a way. Didn't actually fight, though. I don't know this guy. No.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
Yeah, well, it was just opinions, not fists yet.
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. Ashvale? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
She would actually. She went through a lot to procure that.
Give it to you? This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price.
What?
3,000 credits. What do you say?
Why?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True.
Why does he suddenly want that comic so bad?
The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money.
Apparently you are. You're able to suddenly... Huh? Fighting over a comic book with a kid.
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died.
Bro sounds like Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob. Kind of. Although Mr. Krabs would never pay that much. He would more likely try to steal it from the child at some point.
Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat, and how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Like, the thing is, I low-key don't know if he's telling the truth here. Because, like, we, like, literally just saw him pretend to be someone, like, is he telling the truth? Does he actually have a friend? Do I want to trust him? And if not, what is his agenda?
That's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that.
Aww.
Here, Mr. Ashvale, take the comic.
You believe he is a Galaxy Ranger, then you know they don't lie. I mean, he did literally just pretend to want to join the
comic, young lady.
thingy, the Society of Happy Smile Cult thing.
as promised. Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
He isn't just like gonna sell a signed copy for like 30 million credits now, is he?
Unbelievable.
Sign baseball, Raccoon, sign Mikula, sign Mayo, journey never end. That one's sweet. Let's go with that one.
Well, if Costite could see this from where he is now...
Oh, okay, he is actually talking about Costite. Okay, I'm sorry for doubting you, Ashvale.
As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean.
Oh, by all means, yeah, public opinion can be swayed very, very easily.
So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
We could also work together. You're a supplicant?
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
He just refuses to elaborate and leaves.
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Right, probably not a good idea to immediately keep Madame Pearl waiting.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
We got stood up.
No way.
They don't
They're
like us.
professionals, and they work for a huge company. There's no way they'd just bail without saying anything.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Oh, hell yeah!
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
I love Faerun. Wow, a Mechaton employee. How cool is that? How long have you been waiting here, actually?
Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches Perlux headquarters.
Oh, I love him.
Happily.
He's so cool.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
I like that Weld is just staring at him.
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
He just left dramatically just to come back immediately. Oh no, you look like a fucking dumbass.
It's you again.
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Hell yeah! It's like one of those convention cars.
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
I like that Welt hasn't seen anything, because the moment he opens his mouth, he's probably gonna squeal in excitement like a small child. He doesn't look like a dumbass, he is one. That is fair.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Sorry, this might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask, can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
He just wants to know how. Yeah, can you?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
That's still pretty cool, though. Oh, look at the little pom-pom robot.
Now that is astonishing.
Oh, he's so excited. Oh, that's cute. That's so cute.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
I love how we could like watch Welt's eyes widen like, hell fucking yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
He's so happy.
welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Oh, I love it.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mega hangar!
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed, as you see it now, to realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy.
What's that, Sam?
We have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Megatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Oh, he's about to geek out. He's so pumped.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works.
Oh, I'm so happy for him.
Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you.
Oh, I love
so
it.
Please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
He's barely containing his
Well
excitement.
then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
See you around, everyone.
Bye. This time for real. Until we like turn around and you're there again.
Really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
It really isn't. That's like a common tactic to like impress whoever you've invited.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's called Hype Moments and Aura March.
That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again.
Hold on, though.
Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
How in the fuck? Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on the company's latest masterpiece, the Stellaron Hunter Sam statue. Carefully created at a 1:1 scale from HD footage, it's guaranteed to be 100 times more sinister than Sam himself. Okay, cool, but why does he have? Does it have a battle-worn finish? Well, obviously, it's because the Stellaron Hunters stand no chance against the crushing might of the Strategic Investment Department's righteous iron fist. You guys sell wanted criminal models too? In last quarter's new product poll, we found that the Stellaron Hunters enjoy quite a popularity across the cosmos. Given such vocal demand from the market, we naturally have to preserve the collective will of our consumers. Isn't it a violation of their right of publicity? To clarify, there are 2 points to address. First, this is not a depiction of the actual Stellaron Hunter, but a fictional character from the Daybreak Squadron vs. Sam. Secondly, if the individual in question takes issue with the alleged infringement, they are perfectly at liberty to lodge a complaint against us in the halls of Dr. Pierpa's judiciary. In person, of course. As their friend, I can sue you on their behalf. My apologies, but according to IPC regulations, the right of publicity disputes can only be filed by individual in question personally. As for the smack, we commissioned the renowned prototype artist Nemfor Postpone to produce a scale model collectible. It is now available for pre-order. Order now and you'll have it before the next Ember Era. That's a while though, isn't an Ember Era like 80 years? Also yoink. All existence is a march toward death. Even long-lived species can die from accidents. Given infinite time, the probability of this happening is 100%. Thus, from a long-term view, we are all dead. That's a bit dark to suddenly put on a cool mech. What the hell?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Giant robot.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? Oh, in that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Arahato, hold on. Oh, isn't that the yeah, that's a mech from Honkai Impact 3rd, I think.
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Welt does not approve of power scaling. Come on, tell us, I want to know too. Do some power scaling, Dad.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Anytime he says like massive Mechatron, there's like that glint of excitement in his voice.
And now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Booyah!
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Oh, he's so
like
cute.
Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
He's so cute. He's so excited. I love it. We gotta get the mech within the picture. There we go. What? Hello? We got photobombed.
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
We are actually gonna finally introduce Neolux. Hey. Hello. Hi? Ghastly! Who's this now? You look important. You must be a playable character one day. Yep. Please don't approach me while moaning?
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face.
Thank you?
Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Personal space, lady.
Am I too close? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
I noticed. so soon I'm calling the cops.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right?
Imagine making Stell uncomfortable. Yeah, that's honestly impressive.
Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Yeah, and you left behind like a bunch of Furbaboos, didn't you? How high up the corporate ladder is P-30?
Just a slightly higher ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up.
Interesting, so Nihilux actually works for Pearl. I thought she would be like sort of like an like an independent character kind of doing their own thing.
All of you are famous.
That's the vibe she was giving anyway.
Heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Hype!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know.
Yay, free merch!
Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Hold on.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
He's so cute.
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
My god.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
Well, just currently like screaming internally like, fuck yeah!
Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are Imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all Imaginae, giving them life.
Devastating news for Weld, like that sort of techie detail is like exactly the stuff that mecha enthusiasts love. So what's wrong with this giant Mechatron then?
Think away, but one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the Imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive Imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Aww.
Oh, cheer
He's
up.
so disappointed.
Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
It's not really a robot now though, is it?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp.
Walk around the gift shop.
You watch Daybreak Squadron 2?
Crush mediocrity and rise.
What does World have to say
There's a
about these
saying that
guys?
goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them.
That's... The last part makes it sound a lot less whimsical and joyful.
If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I, too, was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
Oh no, Neolux. Did they have any new update? We're actually several updates behind in terms of Star Whale, yeah. We're doing some catching up right now. You are both young and beautiful.
Oh,
try some
aren't
flattery.
You the sweetest. But I do have my secret to staying young.
Okay, saying it this ominously while the camera is zoomed into your mouth makes me believe you're some sort of vampire or some shit.
That is lying about your actual age. Keep that in mind, just in case.
Or that.
Now, back to the grind. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining, and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
Oh god, it's probably not gonna go well. Going all in on an investment is never a good idea. I mean, I haven't played, it's been a year. I feel ya. No judgment, I was so overwhelmed by gods that I had to take a break. That is completely valid. That is completely valid. Like, life happens, or sometimes you just fall out of love with a game and just kind of need to, you know, step back for a while. And especially with like gacha games. Like I always say, if you ever notice yourself no longer having fun with a game and only playing it for a habit, for like the habit, that is usually a good sign for you to stop. Did you take any? Obviously, or I wouldn't be like behind. I'm behind 3 patches, I think, in terms of the story. But I did want to continue. It was just a matter of, you know, life getting in the way. I was busy with one thing, then got busy with another thing, then had some other stuff coming up. So I am excited to finally be catching up with the Star Whale stuff. I just hope I manage to squeeze it in enough where I'm caught up with everything again soon. Because one of the things I love about, honestly, one thing I love the most about like, not just Star Whale, but gacha and kind of live service games in general, is basically getting to experience a story with other people as it is released. Like that whole, a patch drops. After that, people are having lore discussions, exchanging theories. People are picking up new favorite characters they have and discuss where the character's arc might take them, stuff like that. I really like that like living element of a story, and I just feel like by sheer nature of their business model, gacha games simply tend to be very, very good at catching your attention for a character very, very quickly. So in a funny twist of fate, I don't really play gacha games for the sake of like gacha. I kind of like play gacha games because a byproduct of their monetization model is simply a way of storytelling that I very, very much enjoy. So I think I'm very much alone in that in many regards, honestly, for as far as like the great scheme of things is concerned. But that is like my opinion anyway. 100% games should never become jobs. Exactly. Exactly. The moment you start noticing that, you're probably dealing with an addiction, and it's probably a good idea to like take a few steps back and like reflect on if that's really what you want to be doing with your very limited free time. I think they have great graphics game. True. The whole like cell shaded anime look does have a very specific charm to it. I do think they could like get a lot more out of especially like the NPC models and environment. I feel like if you compare Star Whale to the other games, they're like Genshin and Zenless have them definitely beat in that regard, especially Zenless, honestly. But yeah, like one thing that the games always do very good is character design, and like again catching your attention with a character. Like Neolux has been here for about 10 minutes, but I'm already interested in what her deal is. But the amount of gachas they are launching nowadays it's for real kind of overwhelming. True, that I can absolutely see. Personally, I play, you know, the three main Hoyoverse games, Wuthering Waves and Uma. As well as like on and off, I occasionally check in on Project Sekai. Those are like my main games because like, especially the Hoyoverse games, I'm just very impressed by I'm just a big fan of like how Hoyoverse tells their stories. Not to mention I'm a sucker for a good soundtrack, and god, the Hoyoverse music library is insane how good they are. They are so good. But for example, I do know that like Arknight Endfields is a very popular one that came out, and it did look interesting. Unfortunately, like while the story and character seemed very interesting for me, the gameplay just didn't quite catch me. I just always thought that the whole factory building versus tower defense plus character fighting stuff, kind of all the systems worked against each other. So I just couldn't really get into that one. And 7 Deadly Sins, fair, I just don't really like IP-based gacha games. The building aspect is really good, fair, but like given I like prefer like the original story, I just feel like there's a lot less potential for a unique story if you're working with an existing IP. That's so much in my opinion. But if you're able to juggle it, oh yeah, I like honestly, I do have like formed the sort of habit of like, you know, coming home from work and then like doing my dailies for like 30-ish minutes, and that's like my transition from work mode to off. So it sort of like has become that sort of Also, I'm gonna snooze the ads real quick before they jump into a discussion. Like, that sort of has become like my daily ritual of like turning on free time mode and turning off work mode, in a manner of speaking. Have you tried Requiem? I have not. I'm not actually sure what that refers to. You'll have to let me know what game title specifically that is. I have not heard of that one. But yeah, apart from that, like, I mostly then stream I just enjoy streaming the Star Wars story especially. On occasion I also stream the Genshin story. Mostly just the main Archon quests. But Zenless I kind of like keep to myself, just honestly because the storytelling in Zenless is a bit more loosey-goosey, so I find it I find it a bit more difficult to like have good lore discussions in Zenless if people are not like entirely caught up. Oh, Resident Evil Requiem. That is definitely not a gacha. Story track is insane, my fave. The issue is, like, while I appreciate them, like from a game design and especially writing perspective, I'm actually a hobby author on the side and love myself some good horror writing, but I cannot handle horror games at all. Like horror, even slight horror and elements. Like, we're talking something like Subnautica or hell, going mining in Minecraft gives me anxiety spikes on such ungodly levels that I physically cannot properly play those games. It is honestly impressive. And to this day, I don't understand what in the world I was thinking when I decided to make my first ever streamer horror game. I do not understand what I was thinking. The entire time I was streaming that game, I was so horribly uncomfortable. In hindsight, I really should have picked something else, but what was done is now done, and I'm just glad I decided to pivot games that I'm far more comfortable with, because like, that was honestly not a good way to start streaming. I'm not sure how the hell I was what the hell I was thinking there. Subnautica just triggers my deep water phobia. Exactly. That game is a nightmare, I swear to God. RE9 wasn't horror at all, believe Doubt, unfortunately. Also, me using my 10k beans. I mean, you could use your 10k beans to force me to do one Subnautica stream. But do you really want to force me to stream a game that I already can tell you I would not have a good time with? Yes, well, congratulations, you're an asshole. Your suffering is fun. You're mean. I'm loving being here gladly, and happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. Feet has been lurking here all this time, and they're just chiming in to give +1 on your suffering is fun. Why do I even bother streaming when my chat fucking hates me? What have I done to deserve this? I'm just a little guy who wants to do his gotchas. You mean poopy head. Oh, your game choices seem quite good. What games are you into? I mean, a lot of things, honestly. Like, for the most part, if we're talking like genre in general, I'm very big on like 2D Metroidvanias. Like, you know, your Hollow Knights, your Blasphemouses, your you know, those kind of games. And also, you know, I also like roguelikes a lot, you know, those Hades likes, especially like those 2D top-down isometric type games. Those I find very, very enjoyable. I just don't really get to stream them a lot, because I don't really have a lot of time to stream, and like the gacha streams I do tend to take up most of my stream time. Although I do have one of the Star Whale streams on my schedule. Also, if anybody follows me on Twitter, I post schedules now, so people know when I stream. Yata, Adbreak is starting too. No, fuck you, I got another snooze, not yet. I actually post schedules now on Monday, so people know when and what I'll be streaming. And chances are, because of the shadow drop that Blasphemous did, that one of the planned Star Whale streams for this week might end up being replaced by a quick look at the Blasphemous DLC. Because Blasphemous 2 was so much fun to stream, and they just shadow dropped a free DLC that is probably teasing another sequel. Supposedly it's very short, just like 1.5-ish hours, but I believe it also comes with a boss rush mode, and I've been itching to like get my hands on like retrying some of the bosses in the game. So we might just, you know, dig our fingers into that one a little bit, if I find the chance for it. We don't hate you, we just want to be entertained, and your suffering is prime entertainment. Well, that's mean. That's mean. You're mean. Preach, bruv. I really want to try the Insanity one of Requiem, but I want to stream my gameplay too, so I think I'll wait for my model first. Ooh, exciting. Kinda excited for it though. I hope you have a good time with it then. Wait, are you up for playing together someday together? It would be fun. I'm not sure, because unfortunately I'm not big on multiplayer, honestly. I tend to like more enjoy single player games. There are a few things where I was thinking about collabing with people finally a bit more, but those are like very like niche nerd interests. Like there are a few people on my radar that I was thinking about reaching out for like maybe a tabletop sim like Warhammer collab. I thought that could be very fun, because it's a hobby I've been getting into recently, and I thought like getting someone to teach me the game properly could be a good time, something along those lines. And I was planning to one day, one far day into the future, to do a D&D stream with a few VTubers, because I am a hobby DM. I dungeon master a lot of sessions in my own setting, nonetheless. But the issue is I want to like actually create a proper like setting and lore document for the setting first, that I can hand out to people like, hey, hi, I'm a VTuber, I want to stream D&D with you. This is my setting, are you interested? But like nailing down all the last lore tidbits, creating the necessary map for all of that, maybe commission someone to get some artwork going for it all. It's gonna take a while, But once I like have that lore doc, I'm gonna like sorry, choked on my spit a bit. That's like a big dream of mine currently, to like publish my own D&D setting like in an actual readable format. Not necessarily as a physical book. I cannot afford that, by all means. I can't print shit. I might like get a book for like a master copy that I make myself, because my sibling actually works at like a book printing thingy. Might be able to like pull some strings there. But Like as a PDF at least. That's like the big thing that I'm currently constantly working on in the background. Pragmata is fun to check that one out too. I heard that Pragmata is very fun, but like weirdly, the more AAA a game looks, the more I'm turned off by it, mostly because I'm used to my PC not being all that powerful. So whenever a game has too good quality, I like mentally kind of write it off as something I won't be able to play. Which is ironic because now my PC definitely is powerful enough, but I still have that habit. I still have that habit of like just automatically being like, nope, gonna be able to play that because I can't run it. Sounds exciting, can't wait for it. Thank you. By all means, like once I manage to publish it, I'm not gonna be shutting up about it. So you'll definitely hear about it once it drops. Any game, maybe someday. Yeah, that's the spirit. Like if there's like a chance. What's your diesel? I don't have a streaming Discord, and for privacy reasons, I like don't do that. I don't do Discord as a VTuber right now. Like the best way to reach out to me currently is honestly Twitter. I'm fairly active on there. Like if people want to reach out to me, that's the go-to. But in terms of Discord, I just don't really wanna like because my Discord I only have a private account that I've been using for years. And you know how it is. You're not a VTuber because you don't give a shit about your privacy, you know. I'm also getting my debut in law video, but it's all on the way. Looking forward to seeing it. Quick. I didn't catch it. Unfortunate. I hope you're not stuck in ads now. I hope you have a good time then also joining the VTubing journey. Nope, what's private is private. We should respect that. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for being understanding. I did have people before being like, why not, you stupid dumbass? How dare you? And yeah, I appreciate it. What's your extra? Same as here, honestly. Just Mikhail Cantrell. I think it's somewhere in the like the description links on my Twitch. If you just scroll down a little, I think there's like a section with my socials where you should be able to find it. Yee, there is. Honestly, I mostly like yap about like card games and stuff like that on there. And HoloLive, like a lot of ramblings about HoloLive because I'm a big fan there. You should consider getting a server though. It helps getting together. Fair. Like the issue is my experience with like creator Discords is just that you basically make a server and no one ever speaks in it. And like at that point, kind of like what's the point? Like in my experience, like until you've like blown past a certain threshold in terms of like your in terms of your size, it just doesn't really. Let's edit. Did you get any requests there? Hold on. Yeah, I did. I see ya. I see ya. I see ya. Hold on. There we go. That is the right person. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I don't have any plans to create a Discord anytime soon. Maybe in the future. Maybe I'll like hang around other people's Discords more. But like eventually, Once that time comes, I'm gonna like have to make its own, sorry, I forgot how to speak there. Make like a new account for all of that. Just to, you know, keep yourself safe out there. The internet is a scary place. The last thing you want as a VTuber is to like get too tied up, get too directly tied up with your personal life. That usually doesn't end very well. Also, I was planning to take a quick bathroom break during the ads, and now I've yapped through the ads. Glorious. The last time I added someone, I thought it's my friend, but I was yapping with the other person. Oh god! It was embarrassing, I can imagine. But don't worry, you got the right person this time. You got the right person this time. I'll be keeping an eye out for you. I hope that your debut and model and everything goes well. Wishing you nothing but the best there. Always happy to like see other people get into VTubing because it's a very fun thing to enjoy, and you get to enjoy a lot of people. This cosplay you will laugh so hard. Oh, that's good. And it's always good if you can laugh about an embarrassing incident after. You're so kind. I wouldn't call myself that, but I appreciate the comment regardless. I just, you know, I just always think that you should treat people the way you want to be treated. And if that is, you know, just being a decent human person is how I want to be treated, so I tend to treat other people the same way. How old is your model? It's actually fairly recent. I did like a re-debut like half a year ago, and got to work with some very amazing people on the model. The credits for everyone who like made something for me are also in the what's it called, like screen. It's not a stream description. You know, in the about page, that's what it's called. The panels, that's the word, thank you. But yeah, my model was made by Hoshino Ari. They made the artwork, and then I was wigged by Burgirl, and all the overlays are by Ara. Like I got to work with a bunch of very amazing people, and I also have. Hold on. Ding. There! I also have this! I also have this. Which was created by the delightful Ferrito Morinara, who actually... Funny, I should mention her. She's currently live. She is currently live playing Silksong. If she's still live later, I might just wade into her. They made this delightful Star Whale cat model for me based on my normal VTuber design. It is absolutely perfect. I look so adorable. Just, you know, please do not consume the cat. Please don't. I know I'm a cat cake, but you know, I'm not meant for consumption. Anyway, though, I really gotta rush to the bathroom real quick. Oh my god, cat cake Mike. Yes, cat cake Michael is very real and very adorable and very squishy. But he also very desperately needs to rush to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta take care of an idol meeting. Wow! I'll see you guys in a bit. I'll be right back later. There we go, I'm back. I pet the air. Sorry, Giri, I didn't mean to. I mean, if you... No. If you pet me while I was, like, on the toilet, you'd, like, pet my butt or something? No, let's not. Hold on, let me just very quickly... There. There, feel my soft, squishy cat cake body. Be amazed. Just, you know, don't squeeze too hard. I'm probably gonna start crumbling or something. Let me grab something to eat real quick. Honestly, a wise decision. Hold on. I have anything to snack on. Any kind of package. Do have something, but it's all gonna make a lot of noise. Also, I like that I started off today saying that, you know, I'm gonna try to focus on the game, actually get some stuff done and stuff like that. And now I've been quite literally sitting here yapping for about half an hour. Well done. Whoops. Oh well. Oh well. Let's try to actually get some more. Precisely. As Xeed said. Oh, did that even play? Probably not. Hold on. I'm just gonna immediately replay it manually. For some reason, stuff is only currently playing if I like play it manually by hand. I don't know why. I genuinely don't understand why. It did actually. Weird, because the bonk earlier didn't. Maybe it's an initialization issue then. Hold on. One quick second. If I very quickly... Where is it? Where is it? If I very quickly beat myself over the head with a baseball bat, were you able to hear that one? Because that would change it from redeem-based to an initialization issue. That would be big in terms of like knowledge and how I can fix that. Oh, nobody wishes to talk to me anymore. Sniff. Well, I think it played, so it might actually be an issue of like the redeems basically not being initialized properly and like taking one to get it all properly online. I'll have to see what I can work out. Anyway, for now, it is time to finally actually continue some Star Rail, I would say.
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Wait, where were we
Life's
even?
full of ups and downs, right?
Right, near looks horrible financial decisions. Also, let me go to the right a bit so text can actually be read if people are having any issues understanding stuff. Weebars! Oh my god, congratulations on your transition. Happy Pride. Or something along those lines.
This isn't right. Isn't this pom-pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
Doesn't look as fluffy as Pom-Pom though.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
I'm not sure that's how that works. Why is it called King Pom Pom?
As the conductor, Pom Pom is basically the uncrowned king of the Astral Express, I'd say. We can't exactly call them Pom Pom Kong, can we?
We could, if we turned him into a monkey. And I have just the virus for that.
Nothing could be more perfect than this toy. But it feels a bit one-sided if I'm the only one giving a gift here. I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Sounds like a sweet deal. We're getting some limited edition merchandise.
Universe? Our conductor will definitely love it. It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
The officially licensed Fluffy across the blue alloy King Pom Pom is here.
A Perlux Corp themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in an appropriate spot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle, and you'll look like a Mechatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
Cute. Look at us go.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have the selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
Nothing comes for free.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Certainly a businesswoman. Also, I like the fact that they are enemies, but you don't have to fight them because they're not hostile. Why would they be? They're just here for security and you're not doing anything wrong. You're invited if anything. Do we get to skip the line too?
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
I mean, yeah, we are Pearl's guests.
You are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment.
Although it does raise a bit of suspicion against Neolux, doesn't it? Just a teensy bit.
Pom Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
It actually looks like a Gundam set. That's so cute. It actually looks weirdly photorealistic. Please tell me that's like an actual merchandise. That would be so fucking funny. Please tell me that's like actually merch you can purchase. I would be ecstatic. That sounds so funny.
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron
Pom
Design
Pom
Lab.
Alloy Armor 999. Just a mission item. That's so cool. Please tell me we can like actually put that in our room.
Looking forward to the most.
That would be so cute.
Please avoid running and move through the area in an orderly fashion.
Ah! You're the...
Hello?
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh! From the Astral Express! Wow!
Yeah, my name. Definitely. That's what I'm called.
called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Oh, how could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
True, actually. That's kind of rude, isn't it?
It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
That's ironic considering Emphorius. I think Emphorius was like as long as the entirety of Honkai Star Rail combined before Emphorius. That's how long that fucking quest saga was.
Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
Holy Grail Stay Night. Am I gonna be able to like get a gacha stream in without a Fate mention? Well, at least Xeed and Gui are gonna have a good time again. Still, this is... Why has this become such a pattern as of late? Oh, stop! You're making me blush.
Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
That seems unsanitary.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
She's a meet and greet manager now, I guess.
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
Sure, why not? Let's humor a fan. What brings you to Perlux Corp today?
I'm here
my
today
guy.
to test a Mechatron's performance. And do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlux Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlux Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlux Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Honestly, yeah, that does sound like delightfully synergistic as far as like the company side is concerned. I don't watch much Gundam though.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series.
Of course, Welt is responding.
The story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
He's a big fan.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
Ah, that's gonna mean the world to him.
I'm truly honored.
Ah, this is cute. So what do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor, playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Aww.
Sorry, I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
He's an actor and got so much wish power, like his role became reality.
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city
That's a fun idea,
evil
actually.
threatens citizens, we show up alongside Megatron warriors to protect everyone.
And it's kind of sweet, isn't it? He played the hero so well, he actually became a hero in real life. I like this lad. He's a sweetie. Oh, don't be. This was delightful. Pat.
If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
Is it really? What? I don't want to hurt you.
Of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat. The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
How could I? He's adorable.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
That's a good weakness to have.
Have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
Am I gonna control a Gundam? Oh, that's cute. Actually, like, wait a second. Hold on. Yo, boss, it's been a while, so what do you think? Any improvement is my imitation? Wait, how did I become an exhibit? Because the Mikkel on the stage is me. Reflecto! Ah, boss, you probably don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Puffy across the blue sitting right here. But I figured that this fan creation strayed a bit far from the original design, and honestly, it just wasn't exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please call it an art. Tons of visitors keep coming up to interact with me. Some pat my forehead. It feels so good that I start forebowing with delight. And some try to feed me instant noodles. I told them I don't like these and prefer leaves. Totally freaked them out. Why don't you come down? Boss still doesn't really appreciate me, the mighty Ferrolecto. Maybe I can prove myself in a head-to-head showdown. He'll finally see what I'm capable of. Oh! Excuse me? Why are we fighting you now? You're just a little guy.
Baneful cloud scatter.
Sword and fucking perish, I guess.
The heavens with my divinations.
Bwah.
An explosive start.
There we go. Didn't even need Silverwolf to act. Must they show you the true soul of fan creation? Don't I have any portrait rights? Is that what you've been worried about all along, boss? Understood, I'll reinvent myself and form myself into a new training boss until we meet again. I was just gonna comment that I think it's very cute that there's like different Mechatron types here. This spider one looks kind of freaky, I like it.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Does Planet Arcadia really need that many Mechatrons?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too.
But like, eventually you're gonna run out of space, right?
In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, Dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in plain Arcadia?
Gathering wish power? Submitting an application to the Department of Operation. Fair. I guess on a formal level it would be that.
Well, in a way, that answer isn't exactly wrong. But just like how human laws can't control wind and rain, an average of 220,000 unauthorized Imagine come into existence each year through humanity's intentional or unintentional creation. And the Department of Aberration Defense can only turn a blind eye. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
They just made a modular character creator.
To think that even in the Genesis, a skill as magical as this could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
I'm not sure if admire is the correct term to use here, Martley.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion
also, yeah, human form, Michael is back.
and public services before Arcadian
even
calendar
notice.
2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Parallax Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other worlds, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals.
Which are?
All right, back to square one. First step, let's go
World
print a
domination and
Mechatron
widespread
structure
death.
blueprint.
I love the fact that it's like an actual Gundam kid. That's cute.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Oh, please tell me I actually get to design one. Keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied. Please let me. Ah, come on! It would have been a fun game fun chance for like a mini game where you assemble your own little mecha. While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
Well, if it comes to art, the first.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Skrullum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprints.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
I'd still like the process to better though. Man.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
Here you go.
No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Mr. Yang, you're not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Well, this is about controlling a mecha. Are you sure you don't want to like switch with me?
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Ah, nice. This one actually gets like a mini game apparently. As part of the mech assembly project brought to you by Persilux Corp, you will be tasked with installing the arm shoulder guards at Daybreak Break, a custom-engineered weapon designed for giant mech armor. Please follow instructions during your session, utilize the detonator to remove parts from the frame, then engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. I'm gonna have to like blow them out of the holder thing. Word hesitant to make a trip unforgettable for the nameless. The corporations include a thrilling new feature along the assembly phase. What could it be? The anticipation is palpable. Hello.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Zippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems.
You know, as someone who's actually been getting into Warhammer lately and like has been looking forward to a lot to like being able to hopefully create their own models soon. This is actually very, very funny for me right now. Oh man, I look forward to building my first army. It's gonna be so fun. And if anybody is curious, I intend to play the Blood Angels. Doesn't seem to be working. Am I being stupid? Oh, of course. I am being very stupid. Don't I? Yeah, I can just drop down through here.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
Hold on, let me get all the money. Money! I love money. There we go. And kaboom! Or not kaboom, now kaboom. Excuse me? Yeah, okay, he actually is saying step on me. You know what? Sure. Who am I to judge? That little Wispy just wants to be stepped on. Good for them. Good for them. Also, hold on. There you go. I am smart. Sometimes, on occasion. On very rare occasions. Oh. I don't like how enthusiastic they seem to be about getting stepped on.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Donk. Hey! One down.
For now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Yay, money!
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame.
Yes, ma'am.
Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Oh god. Oh god, this is gonna get trippy real quick.
Activate the
Oh,
thruster
thank God.
and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Yippee! Hold on. Okay, no, I can't destroy these.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This
Just one
giant
more.
Mechatron is truly the soul of Perlux Corp.
Again, why are we not letting Weld do this? He's the mech fanboy.
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire!
Awaken! Daybreak Blade! Mission accomplished.
My
the
God!
colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall.
He looks so
The
cool!
great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
One nameless charge! Oh god, more Whispated when I get stepped on. Please tell me there's like gonna be a mini game or something where I'm actually gonna be able to control this mech.
Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of...
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link.
Hell yeah, I've become a Gundam pilot!
Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
Just please tell me this isn't gonna go like Evangelion, I'm like about to get brutalized.
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Please let me actually be in control of this.
Merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
It's now an extension of yourself.
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express
that is so
good. Stars. Enhanced full body
Hell
armor.
yeah.
A steadfast shield for the people.
This is so cool!
What a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon!
Hell yeah!
The hope of all citizens! Yeah!
I'm actually going to control a giant Gundam. This is the best update ever. Oh, this is so cool. Wait, do I have to...
What? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing?
Oh no, I'm going on a rampage.
Left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
It's a giant test.
Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it. Hero,
Hiya!
do we press on? Or wipe out the monsters entirely.
Well, you gotta wipe them out entirely. Hold on. Bam!
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Behold!
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
What's with that crazy getup? No, that's right. Please call me the Galactic Baseballer.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting you.
We're actually having a full-on Gundam, it's like a Sentai episode now.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duomension City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze fever! Through the skies, flames of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling!
Shadow the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, dawn lance!
Cut through this.
I love them.
Unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades. Cinderborn, you can do it, friend.
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
This is so fun. That was so cool. How could you call this cringe? Do you have no whimsy in your soul?
If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the
Sorry, I hit the mic there.
fifth member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of plain Arcadia.
He's already quiet, so what other color can I use? No, don't worry. I won't lose. Gotta play the role here.
I admire your confidence. Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength.
My heart. My heart. You're so sweet.
From now on, please don't hold back.
I'm so proud of you. In that case, let me give you some pointers.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon where the Ventus moon rises!
Aww. No, wait!
Come on!
Yes! Yes! I get to actually play as it. I was so worried when the combat thing started and it would just be normal combat. No, I am a straight up mecha. Now what do I have? Physical damage and gain 1 stack of Daybreak Will. And his Daybreak Temperance state. Okay, what seems to be a self buff. Oh, this is a counter. No, it lets me gather up the new state apparently. Ow! You got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? Well, I got something myself.
Oh, so if we time it well, we can like block their ults.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. So powerful! Not good!
And bomb!
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down!
The honor is all mine. Now bring it on! I like that they actually also have like color coordinated damage numbers.
Teach me your ways. Apologies.
We'll unite as one!
For justice.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I'm about to get my ult though. What's gonna be the... What's that gonna be?
Oh! What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit? Listen.
No,
Those
never.
are people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
My journey isn't over!
I've received them all.
Now I have my ult!
Trailblaze,
This is so funny.
Underestimate me?
Bomb! And bomb! The immediate follow-up! Oh, we got a cutscene too! Oh! We made it!
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Oh, this is so cute.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Well, obviously.
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse.
It was still a glorious battle.
It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
I am utterly elated. Heck yeah, I wish I could go for another round.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
They're actually in their Sentai soon. Oh, they are so cute. Hello there.
Expected of my senior, that was awesome. My life is now complete.
Hey, now you still got a lot of greatness ahead of you, buddy.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Oh, I'm gonna remember this. I will remember this battle today.
I'm already satisfied. Just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
I really hope these guys like come back for like a mecha fight event of some sort. That would be so cute. Please tell me that's like an event down the line.
It's a shame though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, her recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
We'll get there.
Given the state of Dual-Dimension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later, and that's when we'll get our chance to shine!
I mean, not necessarily something you want to look forward to, but I appreciate the heroic sentiment.
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path.
Oh.
Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Oh, Cinderboard, I'm so proud of you.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the nameless?
Wrong emotion. No, I'm sorry. I mean, I'd love to have him.
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
I mean, everyone is a rookie when they start out. Also, you guys are all remarkable heroes.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Aww.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Of course.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us.
With us.
Whoa! My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
Strike a pose! Strike a pose still, don't be a party pooper.
2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens.
The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Time's about up. We should make that girl now.
Where's your whimsy? Where is your whimsy, Regular? Why didn't you pose?
Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Absolutely, I could never leave him behind.
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers.
If only we could have beaten the Nameless. We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight.
What are you
But only close.
There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Oh no, she's a cultist.
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage.
Please don't join the cult.
Senior?
Ah, fuck, I didn't read that. No, I'm sorry, what did I say to you?
Why the sudden apology? It's fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you.
See, then you're already working to improve yourself.
But no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them. whenever danger appears.
I love the fact that we're like actually getting to see like how the Trailblazer affects the people around them. Well, not around them, like we actually inspire people on a global, well, planetary, galaxy-wide scale to improve their lives.
But
there's a lot of beauty in that.
Just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that...
You're doing so well,
doesn't
though.
really work for me.
You're doing so well. The desire to fight for others is strength in itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Anytime. Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
May this journey lead us starward?
That one's not bad either.
Oh no! He meant rules are meant to be broken.
It was the stars that first set the Nameless on their journey. And now, I can see that same starlight in your eyes.
Right, we want to lead him into a brighter future, so I guess this fits
I'll
more.
remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Oh, now he's collecting their flags though, and I don't like that. Please tell me he's gonna be fine. Please tell me my Gundam son is going to be okay. Anyway, well, March and Welt still.
Tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Prolux Corp's influence is truly something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Prolux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
Well, you seem to be well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
But true, we don't really have a reason to be antagonistic towards like anyone until like they antagonize us first. Although, of course, we do need to keep in mind she is an IPC employee. Cute. So, you know, take everything from Pearl with a large grain of salt.
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen. Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun?
I did, but I still feel like we should have let Welt do this.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes. Like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. He's so cute.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you
Oh,
talking
well.
about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait. But he said he couldn't find any of you.
Well... then who was that Miss Nihilux from earlier?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Well...
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
Anything she gave us money. Can't believe she lied to me, I'm hurt. I gave her an autographed photo.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I'm wondering why she did that though, then.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now?
Oh god, we kept her waiting for like 2 hours. She's gonna be pissed.
Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. All Mechatron units.
God.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of
Oh,
creating a
cutscene
Mechatron
even.
army, based on what I saw.
A giant whimsy elevator. Oh damn. Talk about an intro. Considering this is the second time you're making an appearance, especially. You're just aura farming at this
From
point.
the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Perlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
Quite the contrary, actually. She was she was delightful.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No, Perlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Yeah, that might have been
Never
us.
mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
Well, back to serious mode.
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy. I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games.
That's a reasonable request.
Therefore, I'd like to hear what the Express wants from all this. Please, tell me.
Frankly, I just wanted to stop Sparksy.
What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
Oh. Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
Right, we just moved on from that. About our final request.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
Not quite, that's why I'm asking.
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves.
Wouldn't you know that though? You
They
won,
listen
right?
to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
What?
That's such a hilarious idea.
I
can totally picture
don't think that would go well for anyone in
I
clicked
get
on.
it. That's actually a brilliant idea.
Is it? I feel like I might be dooming us all.
To begin with,
But I
this
can
is
check
far
the
more meaningful
options,
than
right?
taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute.
I'm being dead serious. We are.
Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express, just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
I'm not sure I'd want Aha on the case though. They seem way too unpredictable and unstable for this sort of thing.
The only question is, will Aha agree?
I don't think they would.
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
Oh no, right, because Aha and their weird ties to the Trailblaze.
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
This
is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavili, complete with their signature and seal.
Excuse me? The nameless Aha stat statement, solely for the sake of fun I have on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express, misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liabilities for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. Taylor microwave oven, supersonic flipped flickers. Hate a brooms bearing a striking resemblance to sword. Note, liability to reported entry is jointly assumed with Anki Willy. Oh. Gravity removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. My god. A shockingly acute multiple outstanding tabs at world end in the capacity of the nameless. A shockingly lengthy entry. Extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy crumbly pom-pom pie. Times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait. 9 dispenses yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express! Tap to Aha, the squad signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. This is really from Aha himself.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
That's just gonna be our plan, blackmailing an Eon.
Probably.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
This seems like such a terrible idea, it might just work.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate. Indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today. However,
So we're gonna recruit
I
God.
don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
So this is gonna be a boss fight.
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Plain Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
Out of the box, aka no thought, had empty trash can only. Yeah, fair. No, they don't think out of the box, they think inside the box. Inside their trash can.
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
Aw, with money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
That's probably what she's banking on, yes?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game.
Yeah, we're then like 4 for... How many is it? 7? Is it 7 supplicants?
And I will
know.
do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
So this is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance is here to recruit us.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Respectfully, neither is the IPC. Besides the mask, I also have another one. Right, she doesn't know we have Sunday.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
It's not necessarily an advantage. You have the
An
most to
IPC
lose.
senior executive. Plain Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized.
Yeah, exactly. She's just not popular. People don't want to see the IPC win.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art.
Oh, so she's from planet Scrulum.
At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
But isn't planet Scrulum like... I thought planet Scrulum was like a sort of hive mind situation where like everyone is like partly Scrulum, or was that changed later on?
Day after day, I studied. Day
Interesting,
after day,
then.
I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
That's a very personal goal for an IPC executive, actually.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
That's what I'm asking.
The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those 2 supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These 2 individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
I'm guessing that doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Having some tea wouldn't be a bad idea.
I've prepared some refreshments for you. Please, help yourself.
Huh, neat. Drink it up in one gulp.
What the?
Hey, that's rude.
This is a
Marcy.
specialty from the Cienzhou. A precious item called mung bean soda that General Yao Guang gifted me.
Well, you might want to reconsider using that one for guests.
As an Intellitron, I can't enjoy human beverages. So I've specially saved this for my esteemed guests.
Seems we really do have a special connection with these drinks.
Eternally haunted by Mung Bean Soda. Alrighty then though. I think I'm actually gonna leave it here for the day. I haven't been streaming as long. I've been mostly yapping, frankly. But I do unfortunately have work tomorrow, so I gotta keep that in mind. So I'm gonna leave it here for today, and hopefully, if all goes well, I will be continuing tomorrow. But I did put tomorrow in brackets as a stream day. I'll have to see how it works out.
Firing on all cylinders.
Just keep an eye out, and you know the drill. you'll know that I'm live when you see the notification. For now, let me just very quickly see if there's anybody that we could wade into currently online and about. Huh. Yeah. Now I know where Gary went. She's currently streaming, so let's wade into her, shall we? Say hello after she was so kind to pay a visit to us earlier, shall we? As for me, I will hopefully see all of you guys next time. Hopefully tomorrow. And until then, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, whatever else it may be for you. And I will see you guys next time. Bye bye!